Muted. Yes. I am sorry. I muted myself. That was the NASL sound guy. Just saying. However, Lily Canine gets scouted with the first guess, but nothing unusual here yet from neither of the guys. Very sorry for the mute. So, we're gonna try and multitask a little bit. Usually that works out pretty well. Let's see how that is going to go this time. Lilicanin building a command center. Good thing he is Terran. He probably was pylon blocked. So he can just lift the command center once it's done. And Jumanji with the quick expand. That is, as I said, absolutely nothing unusual just yet. Reaper gets caught. Adept is here as well to save the day, or to save the tropes rather. This does look like Lithuanian going for his normal style. With some mech, at least some Hellions set up for now. The thing is, you cannot really tell it's actually going to be mech, apart from maybe the second gas that was taken pretty early. Since as long as no more than these 3 production buildings are actually built, there's no commitment yet. He could also still decide to put down 2 more barracks. However, on the other side of the map we have the Twilight Council and the robotics facility, which is also very, very standard these days in a PvT. Yeah, I'm very sorry. I was just talking. It wasn't actually very important. I was just talking about the general hype, about 41 signed-up players, which is kind of a lot. And we're gonna have some Widow Mine drops here from Le Canine. The question is, will that do something? The observer is on the way. It's still a couple of seconds from being finished though. Jumanji saw, or at least anticipates something with the 3 stalkers being whooped in here. But yeah, I'm gonna fire that NASL sound guy next time. Nice micro here from Jumanji. Lilicanin doesn't even get to save his mines. He loses the medivac. He's going to lose the mines once the observer comes in. This doesn't do an awful lot. 4 workers killed. That's not as many as he would have liked. Raven is going to come out. He saw the Twilight Council, so that means there's always the possibility, or rather the danger, of Dark Templars. And it does look like we're having Lilicanin switching to his usual style with cyclones, tanks. Very mech heavy style. Robotic space being built. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Okay. So that should mean we're gonna see either disruptors. There's a probe chilling. 2 actually are chilling, having a tea, while their companions are like, okay, about to work. The wall is finished. That is going to help Little Canine quite a lot. So a couple of tanks, cyclones are here at the top as well. These stalkers do have blink, so that's definitely something that is not to be trifled with right now. These are quite a lot of stalkers too. One of the cyclones immediately goes down. The tank did get off quite a nice shot here. This is actually not looking too horrible with that Banshee here. The stalkers cannot do an awful lot. There's no observer with these stalkers. Once the it doesn't have cloak, it's also not being researched, so it should be fine for Jumanji. But we'll see. There's only 7 stalkers left here for Jumanji, so he's not going to overcommit. Taking his third behind this is very smart. This is what you do. You pressure and you take your third behind it. Also, Banshee gets spotted. That's probably not the greatest here for Little Canine. Banshee harassing a third. That's definitely the better decision here, considering that there were stalkers in the main base. 3 kills, that's not quite enough to make this Banshee worthwhile. Not just yet. On the other side, we do have a little bit of pressure again. Tank is not sieged up. There's one sieged up on the high ground. He does definitely want to land his third base. I do like that though. Nice defense here against the adept drop. I will need to keep an eye on the squad as well. If things are a little bit not smooth, just let me know. We're gonna add some more staff in the very near future. To this part of Proxy Tempest EU now, which is actually cool. And as I said before, the first 2 ranks get something. The first one gets $15, the second 10, and all maps are, or all games are best of 3s until the finals, which is best of 5. Trying to set up a nice defense here. I do like this tank left on the high ground, simply because there's always the possibility of harassment of the Protoss player that is maybe not foreseen. Second robotics facility, I should say, maybe. Interesting that Jumanji picked Colossus here in this setup. I'm not sure if I agree with this. But we will see how that is going to work out. My Tempers are being morphed in and made into Archons, which is definitely a very nice decision. You're taking a 4th base as well. Looks a little bit like these armies are going to pass by each other. Oh, there we go. The Lucanian just saw the Protoss player, and that also sitting in front of each other now a little bit. Jumanji, he tries to set up a nice little concave here. Tanks are not sieged up. Not just yet. Colossus are coming in from the back. Tanks are dishing out quite a lot of damage. Not sure if Jumanji has enough here to hold. The Vikings are doing a considerable amount of damage to the to the Colossus, and that does look like we have Lillicanin taking this fight. The question is, will he win the war as well? So more Archons are being moved in, but there's not an awful lot left for Jumanji. He's down to 35 army supply, while Lillicanin is still on 95, and that's usually quite telling. With no observer, the banshees cannot be detected, so that one is also definitely going to help out here in that situation. That third is definitely being taken down. Fourth is still up, but there is no probes here. Did he even save the probes? I don't think he did. No. 29 robots. That was a whole base here. One second. We have one player that cannot join the channel, so that makes things a little bit more difficult. But we will see how that is going to work. So that makes it 1-0 for Lillicanin. I'm very sorry that you did not see the last fight. Ugh. Had to. So. We will see. We're waiting for the invite for the next game. For God, I need to step up my production just a little bit. Join game. There we go. Very sorry for that. We're still getting used to everything first. I'm also a little bit excited. Usually these cups were casted on my own channel, which is a little bit different than casting on a official channel, which we are doing right now. And I'm still a little bit excited and nervous and everything, so just bear with me. We are going to get through this and we are gonna have some awesome games. I'm like absolutely hyped for this. It's really, really crazy. I just got asked which is my favorite pro player. I honestly don't know. There are so many good players and nice people that it's really hard for me to make out, to pinpoint who's my favorite pro actually. So, yeah. Lillicanin. Waiting. We are waiting for the go. So, we will see. And thank you for the post here, Jacob. Just waiting for Lillicanin to get ready. Yeah, this is like absolutely, absolutely crazy today. I did not expect that many people, I swear. Okay, so we have Nitix beating Toali is off to the round of 16 facing Whiskey Jack. Solo beat Icarus and is waiting for either Archangel or Garitus. We have Eraser in the next round waiting for either Liliknin or Jumanji. And Scam also advanced to the round of 16. Hey, Eraser. So, we are still waiting for Liliknin. So we will see. I hope he's gonna be ready very soon. Would be a shame to lose him here. But yeah, I'm absolutely hyped. I don't know, it may not show, but I'm like sitting here a little bit like a jumping little ball and like oh my god, oh my god, oh my god all the time. So we are still waiting. He should be ready soon though. Very soon. There we go. As said, however, Belshevestic is the second map. We might. We're still tweaking the rules a little bit, so and also the starting times. So it's actually nothing is set in stone. So if a rule doesn't work out for us or for me in this case, we're just going to change it or to just make it a little bit more fit. So it might be that we go back to the predetermined maps in the first couple of rounds, just for to make it easier, especially for newer players, in case they did not play a tournament yet. It's also easier for me with predetermined maps, but we will see how things work out. It's just we're still tweaking a little bit. However, second game, and we have the baby blue pants again. As the Protoss player, it's Jumanji. And he is representing SSF. Can't remember what the full clan name was. However, Lilikini on the other side of the map is starting with a refinery first. In the bottom right hand. And again in the green trunks. It looks like he wants to tech really fast. We will see what sort of tech he's going to go. If he's going to go for an early factory. Or if he's just going to pump out an awful lot of Reapers. He's definitely going to go for an SCV scout. On the other side, Jumanji doesn't seem to plan any sort of weird opening. He does go for a pretty early Nexus though. He even pulled out all the probes from the gas. cybernetics core. LadyAzylis sees that there's nothing unusual going on right now. And Jumanji still has only 2 guys, and now it's 3. Okay. Was wondering if that was maybe a mistake or if that was intended, but it does look like it was probably intended. And that was the early factory here. And Reaper and also the reactor. So that's definitely what the gas has been used for, that LadyAzylis has been mining for some time now. Carefully scouting. So he's gonna kill that probe. The question is, well, that will delay his arrival of the Reaper at his opponent's base by a long time. So he cannot possibly hope to get too much out of this Reaper. He needs to be very, very careful with it. And we have Mothership Core here. By the time there's also an Adept done already. So LadyAzylis is not going to get into this space. Couple of Marines. We again have the Cyclones here. So again, building a wall. He doesn't know about the Twilight Council, but since this is pretty standard for Protoss these days, we can just assume it's there. Also the gateways. That's a pretty standard opening again here from Jumanji. Pretty much the same as he played in the last game with the blink. He's gonna try and push again with a couple of stalkers. LadyAzylis is about to be set up here. He's getting the starport. He's getting mines as well. He even swapped back the factory to the from the reactor to have more Marines coming out to help him defend against whatever push Jumanji is about to plan. But this time he is actually going himself for a little bit of aggression. Jumanji sees that there's just these 2 Cyclones and the Reaper. Reaper needs to be careful though, if it wants to survive while one of the Stalkers is down. With the forward and overcharge, LadyAzylis does need to be a little bit careful. He also doesn't have an SCV or something with him to repair that highly damaged Cyclone, but I think he doesn't want to actually. He's very content now with what he achieved. He killed a Stalker. That reduces the amount of Stalkers that is going to maybe push across the map. We'll see. Blink is about to finish. Reaper did die from off LadyAzylis. So, but he does know now that Jumanji did take that, or was about to take that 3rd base, which is going to give him a little bit of an idea about what Jumanji is doing. A couple of Stalkers here. That's only 6. And no War Prism with them this time. So this is a much weaker little push than it was in the previous game. And also killing that Observer completely denies the possibility or the opportunity for Jumanji to jump into LadyAzylis' main base and do the damage that he needs to do. Killing a couple of supply depots, supply blocks, LadyAzylis, yes, but it's not the most horrible thing that could possibly happen to LadyAzylis right here. Nice blink. Just keeps the Stalkers alive, that's good. While getting his expansion up, getting some workers over there, building an army. We have the No, that's just a lot of gateways for Jumanji. No robotics bay here, which I think is... It's not necessarily needed against a mech setup. There's a second robotics facility. Did I say robotics facility? I mean robotics bay. Or as Queenie would have said, Colossus House. However, Templar's archives are about to finish. You need these Archons, that's for sure. +1 on the way for Jumanji as well. We have +1 on the way for Lilicanine. There's a third being built for Lilicanine as well. A couple of Banshees are in production. Lilicanine. Oh, there's no observer. That is disastrous. Getting the sentries, that's definitely some nice thing to have going on with the probes. This Banshee already got 8 kills and there's still no observer. Observers are on the production tab now. One is just finished. This Banshee, it just ravages this whole mineral line. 13 workers have been killed. That's insane here for this Banshee. Very nice. So, Cloak run out, but with the Observer following that Banshee, I mean it doesn't have a possibility just yet to actually be able to catch it, but Observer say, oh my god, these stalkers are getting absolutely evaporated. Meanwhile, Lilicanine was collecting his army. There's still 4 Immortals though, so Lilicanine has to be careful. He does not want to just donate all of his units. Thanks for stitching up now. That makes things a lot easier for him. Jumanji trying to get into that base, but at this moment in time there's no way for him to get into this. Finally, Jumanji manages it to set up his third completely, but he would need a third if he wants to stay in the game for much longer. Nice feedback on the Raven, but not before 2 point defense runs were getting activated. Immortals are dying. These Banshees, they do so much damage, it's insane. There's again no observer, so only those with the cloak run out are being able to get taken down. There's the observer, a little bit late to the party. And these are just stalkers left for Jumanji here. A couple of Immortals are still in production. Whoa! That was a nice shot of that War Prism. Meanwhile, Jumanji pushing into that natural, but he's not getting in. He's not quite getting in here with that last observer. With that last Immortal almost falling observer down again. So. These are getting more and more Banshees now as well, so they are more and more useful. Vulnerable Charge is being activated, but it does not look Lilicanine does care much. That makes it 2-0 for Lilicanine. So, invite, and we're gonna get Eraser into that party as well. So, let me just switch the view again. The scene, there we go. Okay. Okay. So we're just gonna wait. Lilkin's next opponent is Eraser, and he cannot join the channel for some reason, which is just happening occasionally. But we will deal with that. That's one of the reasons why we casted Lilkin. So we can get Eraser into the tournament as well. So, Eraser needs to join the party, though, because I'm gonna just stick to Lilkin for a bit. So, let's hope Eraser is going to take that party invite very soon. Waiting for Eraser because he cannot join the channel. I know I'm saying that again and again and again, just for you guys to know where we are at. So I just hope we don't have to wait 15 minutes now for him. So, there we go. Um, so let's have a quick look at the bracket. We have Scam in the round of 8. Solo is playing against Garitas at the moment. Arnovich is playing against Nefaste. Or Nefast, he is probably French, I think. He is from Addict, a French StarCraft team. Enigma right now seems to be playing against B-Lord. Which I'm very happy about because Enigma is also a Red Bloods player. Paladino. Going to create. We don't. It's not me playing. For sure. That would not be the best idea. And I do believe that we are gonna go back to one. Eraser and Lilicanine already, so that's... We are going into that second match of today. The second series, I should say, of today. Paladino is the first map picked by Lilicanine. It's a very short map, I feel. It has a little bit of an open natural, so we will just see what's going to how this is going to play out for these two guys. If up in the top left hand corner, in the baby blue pieces this time, it is Eraser. And down the bottom, right hand, sorry, representing Red Bloods, it's Lilicanine. And I'm pretty sure I know why Lilicanine picked this map. Well, Lilicanine has a very, very cheeky, he can be very cheesy at times. He can be very solid, but usually he has very unique and very weird strategies as well, and that's pretty hard for their opponents to for his opponents to deal with at times. And these two barracks do definitely show that these two barracks definitely show the weirdest style of Lily. But even though Proxy Reaper isn't that weird, it's just it can be very terrible though. Eraser even scouted it. I mean, he saw the gas and he saw there is no barracks. Oh, and I just realized that this spot is here. Okay, good thing I beat that map. Factory's on the way. First Reaper is about to arrive. Let's see how many. Two more Reapers in production. That is again very nice microwave. The thing is about the Lucanines. Oh, he doesn't. That was not very great. To lose that Reaper. That definitely wasn't intended here. The more Marines are coming out for Eraser, the harder it is also going to get the Lilicanine. Now I think it should be going south here instead of trying to go past right in front and in range of the Marines. But this map is a little bit tricky, I feel. But with decent micro, which Lilicanine does show definitely right now. A decent amount of units can be killed. However, one of the Reapers is down. And there's a Cyclone out now for Eraser, which should make it a little bit easier to deal with Lilicane's style. There's a second Cyclone in production. It's still a little while away though. One of the Reapers is about to die. It's going to get away though. So this is amazing how Lilicanine keeps his Reapers alive. I mean, these guys are just about to die, and there's well, they still live, but they're pretty low on health. However, Eraser keeps producing Cyclones, but Cyclones usually don't jump up cliffs, so not even with the Reaper Bomb, and there is a GG. I actually did not think that Cyclones would kill Reapers that fast. The second map is going to be Abyssal Reef. So that was Eraser's pick. And also Future of Darren. One second. Okay. Some challenge names are pretty, let's say, interesting. Where's the game? There it is. Abyssal Reef is Eraser's pick. We'll see, maybe he has a certain strategy planned on this map. The walking way of this map is decently long. It's not like you could spit to your opponent's base, but still it's one of the smaller maps I feel in the map pool. However, down in the bottom right hand corner in the baby blue trunks again we have Eraser. And up in the top left hand in the red pieces representing Team Red Bloods, it's Lilicanine. Opening with the gas first again. This time Eraser, he is scouting like really early this time, but no weird things for Lilicanine at this point in time. Barracks at home for now. And SCV is going down. Barracks here for Eraser also started with an early gas. Lilicanine already takes the second gas. I wonder if that's again very much cheeky or if that's just for earlier tech for a factory, for example. However, this map isn't the all greatest for Reapers. There is only a small area where Reapers can jump in, but this SC definitely is certainly sneaky. Right, they're building the command center on the low ground. Does not know about this SCV here. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a starport put down as soon as that factory is about to finish. Reapers are passing by each other. And there's another Reaper being made. Eraser should see that, or just gets a couple of... Actually didn't get a single worker just yet. Micro-industries. Now one of the Reapers is down, workers is down, and the second Reaper is on the way. Not without killing the first one. However, there's a starport. The second base of Eraser is done. So Lilicanine needs to do some damage, because it's a lot easier for Eraser now to catch up in workers, even if Lilicanine kills quite a lot of them. These two Reapers are still here, and Eraser is just now aware of those. There's no orbital command just yet here. That's a little bit weird. Gets a lot of SCVs again. Not sure if that's a mistake or if that's intentional. One of the Reapers is down. And only one. The other one is still alive and rocking. Lilicanine already got 5 workers. Ah, that's smart. If you wanna kill these 3 SCVs, you gotta kill the command center first. Wait. 2 kills on that Reaper. There probably were 3 on the other. Oh my. I wonder what is going to come out. I thought it might be Liberators with range, but no, Lilicanine is going full Lilicanine. And I'm not sure what tanks are supposed to do against battlecruisers. There's a turret. Eraser is expecting some sort of harassing. He is expecting cloaked banshees, but there are no cloaked banshees. Not in the slightest. Aliens. One of the aliens is down. There's a cyclone here. I'm not actually sure what Lilicanine is doing here. I think he just rallied his units a little bit across the map. Couple of SCVs are here. But with these siege tanks, I don't think uh, they will get too far. Taking a second base behind this is also quite a nice decision here from LadyAzylis. First battlecruiser is done. Needs to kill the Marines first. He needs to be definitely careful. The Yamato cannon is just finished. Marines are... It just does look like Marines are just tickling the battlecruisers. The only thing is the Vikings, they do have a longer range, so that definitely could be an issue here for LadyAzylis. He's got the second battlecruiser on the way. The Vikings are also faster than the battlecruiser, so... But... teleporting out with SCVs waiting for it to repair. That's pretty smart, I think. Orbital commands here. There's one orbital, there's another orbital command. However, Reyes is getting a lot more barracks now. He's producing Vikings as well. But there's going to be quite more battlecruisers as well. With the mines here, this is a lot safer as well. Wow, Yamato cannon does one-shot a Viking. There's a GG from Eraser. So, well, that was interesting. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it does look like we had a hero here. Okay, let's see if we can find ourselves another game. Indie versus the wild game? Maybe? Or we could cast LadyAzylis again against Scam. Nefas against Nutix, we did not see anything of those yet. We will have a look. Let's just refresh. Where is Garritus against Solo? So, and also, if someone is willing to co-cast, for example, or to interested in adminning the tournament, please let me know. That would be very, very much appreciated. I think we're just gonna follow LadyAzylis again. So just let him know that he shall invite me to that next game. Meanwhile, we're just listening to some really nice StarCraft music And we are thanking all the sponsors that made this possible. That's OSC, that's obviously Proxy Tempest because we are on the Proxy Tempest channel. It's Mascherino, it's Psystorm, and Spawning Tool. So, we are waiting for Lilikinine to veto the maps with Scam, who is from Dust Gaming. And also, there are a lot more events going on for Proxy Tempest EU. That's on Sunday. We have a $100 tournament with also the split of 75 for the first and $25 for the second rank. All the tournaments are providing OSC points. There's also a tournament for bronze to platinum players next week Sunday. And obviously all the weeklies throughout the week. So there's a lot of stuff going on for Proxy Tempest EU, and I can just repeat myself by saying if you want to help out, drop me a message on Discord or Twitch, in-game, just anywhere. So I will gladly take your request. But yeah, I'm just a little bit starstruck that so many players actually signed up, and we're gonna have to be prepared for the $100 tournament on Sunday. Oops. Why can I not join his game? There we go. Thanks everyone, by the way, for playing today. And thanks to those who are watching, because that's why we're doing this. Because to bring you the best StarCraft action. And I'm very happy to be the messenger in this case. Does it look like we're going to have a TVZ? Orbital Colossus. I know this team. Played against one of those on ladder at some point. Also, I should maybe introduce myself. I'm a, well, occasionally player manager for Team Red Bloods, or tournament researcher, whatever you want to call it. Also, I'm playing Zerg on ladder at the moment. I used to be Protoss. I'm Platinum. That means I'm a scrub. But that's fine. If you like what you see, you can definitely follow this channel, Proxy Tempest, Proxy_Tempest. A follow if you want to. The guy in the background coughing is my housemate. He has a really, really bad cold, so we're not gonna make fun of him. In case you are hearing a really bad cough. That poor guy. I really feel sorry for him. So yeah. And of course, you can also pay me a follow if you want to see me play some Scrub Zerg. However, Belgium Estate, we are in the round of 8 between Scam and Lillekaneen, and we have Lillekaneen down the bottom right hand in the green pens, and he's representing Team Red Flats, of course. Up in the top left, representing Team Orbital Colossus, it is Scam. They have a cool logo. So, let's see. Standard opening so far with the hash rate first, the gas, followed up by the pool. Nothing unusual. Even on Lillekaneen's side, things look pretty standard. Everything pretty standard. Even the command center on the low ground here for Lillekaneen. As soon as that pool is finished, Scam would have enough gas to build the Zergling speed, which he does. He pulls 2 drones out of gas, which either means he wants an early third, which is exactly what he's going to do. The other option would be a lot of Zerglings, but the more economy-focused version, which is Scam going for, means an earlier third. And it's actually... we have the Reaper arriving at Scam's base. He's not getting the drone. That was a really nice save here from Scam. And it's actually really impressive how much faster you can have your third if you pull the drones that mine the gas onto the mineral line again. However, Lillekaneen going for the Hellions, a little bit of Reaper harassment here. He just wants to keep the Zerg at home for as long as possible. Maybe get 1 or 2 bombs off until the Hellions are ready, and he can join them up with the Reaper. The speed upgrade is finished, so this Reaper is definitely going to have a lot harder life. Some mines are being built. We have the Medivac. Scam saw the mines, I believe. This is going to be quite nasty push. Also, with the armory, once that's finished, he can turn the Hellions into Hellbats. These guys are just roasting Zerglings. But we have a Roach-Run, we have 2 evolution chambers here for Scam. He's gonna be responding to this. I think he is being aware that Lillekaneen does look like he's gonna go for some sorry, Hellbats. This is a nice attack here being set up by Lillekaneen. Where's the Medivac gone? There's the Liberator. One worker has been killed. There are the Hellbats. We have 4 queens here. This should not do an awful lot of damage. However, on the other side we have the Medivac with the mines. at least a couple of drone kills here. One of the mines is going to get killed. And he gets out this time. 6 workers killed. Meanwhile, he's taking the 3rd command center. There was mine. Where's that mine? Ah, he got the medevac by the looks of it. Yep. And there's still the mine here, over here. Oh, sorry, I did miss that Lilicanine did drop the mine. However, that Liberator didn't get an awful lot done. We're still at 6 workers killed, however. Lilicanine keeps the pressure up. I do like that. You kind of have to pressure the Zerg. You have to keep him at home. You have to keep him from spreading creep too much. You have to keep him from even considering to counterattack. Eventually now is going to get some of the workers. Spore is probably in detection range here, but there's nothing that can possibly shoot the Banshee. Now the queens are coming to help. There was 8 workers killed in total, and meanwhile another Banshee is here. Spore Crawler is being moved again, but we also have mobile detection now. Roaches as well. Fourth base coming for Zerg. And Lilicanine is taking his 3rd as well. His 3rd range upgrade, and the speed upgrade for the Roaches is about to finish. So Scam looks like he's gonna commit to the Roaches, which I think is a nice decision here, but first he has to save his 4th hatchery, which he's going to, and Lilicanine is losing all the helmets in return. Meanwhile, Lilicanine was able to build a couple of Thors. Nothing too unusual here at this point in time. There's still a lot of queens, and if these queens manage to get across the map, which takes quite a while because queens, well, they're pretty slow, they will make the Roaches a lot more useful. A lot more useful. And these are quite the amount of Roaches. I mean, how many are these? 31. Thors are helping. Banshees are helping as well. Question is, will that be enough? Thors are going down. One is down, the second is down, one Hellion is left here. Roaches are actually getting some stuff done. Banshees does not look like it's going to be enough here to... Oh, with a tank here, that's gonna be fine for Lilicanine, but she does get a lot of damage done here in that 3rd base, that's for sure. Killing so many workers. Lilicanine is down to 52 workers, which is quite a lot. But then again, he does have mules. Mules are great. I don't think they're that great. The queens here now, Banshees, cannot do an awful lot. Meanwhile, a couple of Hellions do get some workers, but I don't think that's actually enough here. Only 1 worker, while losing 24 of his own. Tanks, on the other side though, are pretty good against Roaches. Ah, thank you for the follow, Ukel Grimbergen. Vikings are being built. Mutalisks are in production. 7 are on production tab. Ah, that's a lot of low health drones here for Lillikin. But then again, the Banshee, once the mutas are in the field, will probably not do an awful lot. However, lots of roaches here again. With the Thors, oh, is there? Oh no, there's no Thors for Lillikin. He's producing them. Well, okay, one is popping at this moment, like right at this moment. So that should be fine. He just needs to keep them alive. Let's see how much Scam is going to dedicate to these visitors, considering that there are Thors. Haha, oh, you are from Awful Colossus. Looks like Scam has fanboys here. That's very cool. One of the Colossus is down despite SCVs repairing it. These mutas are doing a lot of damage. Way more than they should, to be honest. They're killing so many tanks, and now roaches have free reign by the looks of it. There are 2 more tanks, but mutas coming from above. Roaches are getting the Thors, so that's GG. No, that was a little bit... It was a good game, that's for sure. From Scam, who's the first guy who takes a map from Lillikin. So we will see a second match between these two. And I just see Nitix is waiting in the first semifinals. We have Root Solo against Tomikos in the quarterfinals. One of the two is going to play against the winner of the current series that we're just watching. A B-Lord is waiting still in the round of 8 for either the wild game or Indy. I will not play against the Lillikin. That's nowhere near fair. Not even close. Not even. Not even this little bit. So, because I'm pretty much a scrub these days. Okay. Did we change scene? Yes, we did. Wow. Getting better at this. Honor Grounds. That's the next map. And it was Lillikin's pick. And the man himself is up in the top right hand corner in the green pieces, representing Team Redbloods, Lillikin. Up in the top left hand corner, representing Team Orbital Colossus, with some fans in the chat here, it's Scam. Very standard so far, apart from the fact that Lillikin went for the gas first. I only just now realize that this ramp is a little bit wider. Is it just me? Or is that... no, it's actually... I did not notice that so far. But then again, I haven't played that much this season yet. Scam sending their Overlord straight in the good direction. Opening himself very standard again with the hatchery first. Gas, then pool. You kinda need the speed upgrade against the Reapers. So that's definitely very reasonable. With the command center being built here, Scam will know very soon that Lillikin is in the top right hand corner. Reaper's on the way. Lillikin does not know yet where his opponent is. Speed upgrade is on the way. Well, no, I think Lillikin did not see the Overlord. So he's just anticipating. Reapers here. Zerglings are here as well. Link speed isn't quite finished. It's not even close to finish, so... Oh, but Zerglings almost get us around. Lillikin needs to be really careful. Now there we have the Queen. He gets the Reaper away just. One more hit, and it would have been dead. But it's not dead yet. Very quick lair from Scam this time. Let's see what's on the field for Lillikin. We have some Hellions in production. We have the Armory, so that does look like Lillikin is going to go for some sort of helmet push once more. Also, Lillikin saw that lair. Yes, he did. He does know it's coming. Saves the Reaper. That's nice. That's pretty nice. A Reaper is pretty expensive early on. If you count the fact that 50 gas you have to collect. The 50 gas you lose minerals because you collect the gas. So this unit is pretty expensive, especially very early in the game. So you want to kind of keep it, at least for a while. It's very useful for scouting, obviously, for those who did not play StarCraft an awful lot. It's a very fast unit, very sturdy in certain situations as well. Couple of halberds here. And Scam does seem to know what's coming at him here. He does put down this spire. I'm not sure if that was early enough though. No transfuses. One of the queens are down. There's a lot of dead workers too. Actually, it was okay. 3 workers lost, and 4 dead helpets and a dead Reaper. That's really a decent outcome here for Scam. Actually, that did way less damage than I would expect it to do. To be fair, if I would have been Scam in this situation, I would have been so dead. Hey, thanks for the follow, Daishi. Some more. Then we have the Cyclones again for Lillikin. He loves the Cyclones. But Scam does know. Exactly, he sees the mines, he sees the Cyclones, he knows exactly what's coming at him. Takes a third hatchery. And suddenly I actually do like the decision that he did towards the Mutalisks. I wonder how... Oh! Wow! He did not see the mines. I was a little bit unlucky. This third obviously was a little bit delayed because of the harassing that Lillikin did in the earlier game. The Mutas have to be careful with the Cyclones, that's for sure. He has to be microing his little heart out. One of the Mutas is down. Now we have the Thors, and that is again for the Mutas not the greatest. Depending on how many Mutalis he decides to build, at the moment there's only Mutalis on the building tab apart from drones. There's a Roach one as well. But we will have to wait and see how much Scam is going to commit to these Mutalisks. Versus the against the Cyclones, I do like the Mutas. Just with Thors, that gets a little bit tricky. Thors do a little bit of splash damage, and they just shoot Mutalisks out of the sky pretty harsh. So once the Thors are out, Mutalisks have a lot less value than they would without. towards also protecting mineral line. Just scaring away the overlords here. There's no third command center for LadyAzylis just yet. It does look like he's gonna go for a really strong 2-base push here. He is just pumping everything into units. He's pumping out Thors, he's pumping out Cyclones, Hellions, everything that he can possibly get off these 2 bases. I wonder if he's actually ever going to take a 3rd base. I'm not sure. And these are not an awful lot of Mutalisks anymore. There is Roach speed in production. There are a couple of Roaches on the field already, but these are not an awful lot. These are actually pretty few. LadyAzylis is... he knows that there are just a couple of them. Mutalisks are doing a little bit of damage here. The Thor is halfway finished. Meanwhile, LadyAzylis is pushing at the front, and it does not look like Scam is getting away with the Roaches this time. Nice corrosive vials, just don't hit that much, sadly. This 3rd base does look like he will have to give it up. The Thor does look like is down. But the Mutas are... well, are they coming back? No, they are still waiting. But meanwhile, LadyAzylis is pressuring into this main base here. That's... with the SCVs here that repair the Cyclones and the Thors, these units are much more valuable than they usually would be. That's the thing about honor grounds. Once your opponent gets up this ramp, he's right inside your main base, and then things get dicey. Almost hits himself with the corrosive vial. The Scam is still holding just a little bit. Now with the Mutalisks are coming back, but there's enough Thors. These 2 Thors against 7 Mutalisks, there's a GG. LadyAzylis evens out the series. Oops. Wrong overlay. Sorry. That was a good game. For both players again. Now it does come down to this last game. How the players... or which of the players is going to advance to face either Tomicus or Solo. I do actually really like that Tomicus came over from my channel to join the tournament on Proxy Tempest channel. He's one of the previous champions of the Proxy Tempest Opens. And LadyAzylis as well. LadyAzylis as well. I think B-Lord also won a Proxy Tempest Open. So yeah, we do have quite some players that we already know from when the Proxy Tempest EU Opens were still the Wednesday Warriors. Proxima Station is the last map. Very short map again. Also with a pocket. Natural. But let's get into the game here. We have in the top right hand corner, he's still representing Team Red Bloods Pro. It's LadyAzylis. Opening with the gas first again. Wanting to go very tech heavy again. But this time the barracks on this map is at home. Down in the bottom left hand corner, representing Orbital Colossus, we have Scam, who in all honesty plays a really good series against LadyAzylis. I mean, Lilikeen is a very good player. He plays StarCraft for a long time now. He has been Grandmaster for a long time. I didn't quite have his breakthrough performance yet, but we will see. He's getting there. And Scam, he did get a Grandmaster, I think last season the first time. So yeah, that's definitely not too shabby. The performance that he shows today here, and I really hope to see more of him. I personally like to follow the progress of up and coming players, and I definitely can see Scam being one of those. Nothing cheeky here from Lilikeen. He didn't even take us. There we go. I'm saying he didn't even take. Yeah, then he takes the second gas. But that's a standard gas timing here for Lilikeen, with factory about halfway finished. Absolutely nothing unusual. Even with the Reaper scouting. I do also like Scam took that front hatchery. First, that is getting his creep spread going. Second, he can take this pocket hatchery save whenever he wishes. Reaper does get one of the workers. The other one was saved very nicely. So yeah, so far this did go pretty well for Scam. Sorry, I did have to reply to that. So, lots of queens. That's also something that I see a lot of Zergs do these days. They go for a ton of queens. They just never stop building them. Not only does that give creep spread, it also helps defending drops a lot. It helps getting rid of Hellbeds. It helps getting rid of Hellions. So this is definitely a strategy that I like very much. There's no way in for Scam here at this moment in time. It's getting a third queen to help. I like the wall here. It's one of the Hellions. There's at least one transfuse available here as well for Scam, so these 3 queens definitely should do as defense for now. Scam going in here. Sees command center. He can't assume that it's a third command center. He doesn't know about this base. Nope. But seeing what Lilikeen has here, I think he can assume. The second starport. And a third even. Oh, this is going to be one of Lilikeen's more cheeky games. With a lot of liberators. Did get 2 kills here. Not too shabby. The thing about liberators is they dish out quite a lot of damage. And Scam, as far as I can tell, he did not identify the liberators just yet. He's only just now getting the lair. Well, he does have the spore crawlers in position, and his screens are actually working on these Hellions. Nice transfuse. Meanwhile, the liberators do get quite some worker kills here. 4 kills on this one. It's almost dead. But it does definitely keep Scam very, very busy. He killed 14 rooks. Oh my. That's slaughter right there. Another liberator. This is a very, very weird situation here for Scam. Moving his spore crawlers all the time, chasing liberators, not really getting to do what he wanted to do. Gets the drones roasted as well. Anybody for roasted drone barbecued as for dinner? I don't know. I don't know, it's bugs. You don't want to eat bugs. And this is a perfect example here. This poor spore crawler is like, yes, I got you, I got you, I got you. Aww. And running after the liberator. This time it finally got it though. This liberator here, it's 6 kills on this liberator, killing the eggs as well. This is so annoying for Scam. And he can just keep sending these liberators. Thank you for the follow, Tackle Stuff. Very much appreciated. There will be a lot more tournaments on EU times on this channel from now on. And again, poor Spore Crawler, but got the liberators this time. Little Canadian got 35 workers. And the thing about that is, even though Scam is still on 55 workers, which is not an awful lot if you want to be fair, but the thing is, if he builds drones, he cannot build units. Zerg has only so many options. He can either build drones, he can build units, or he can build overlords. He cannot build everything at once as every other race, so he does have to decide. But he needs the drones to be able to build units, so yeah. That's definitely a really hard position that Scam is in. Lilicanin just playing out his full strength here. And again, getting a couple more workers. Meanwhile, harassing the front as well. At the moment, I think all that Scam is having, it does have is a couple of Ravagers, or 1 Ravager, 2 drones, 4 queens. But he is holding on for now. Oh, and now Lilikin does have the range for the liberators. These war crawlers are like, I see you, but I cannot shoot you, dude. You're too far away. You should be coming closer. So that's definitely even worse now. Lilikin immediately also scouting that 4th base. I do like that 4th base. It's a little bit late, but then again, Scam was under pressure most of the game so far. I'm not sure if he's going to keep this base for a long time though. Oh, 4 Hellions passing by the queens here. That is unlucky. Drones are getting rescued into the arms of the Hellions. That is also... But that could have been a lot worse. It was bad, but it could have been worse. I still think that Scam is putting up a good fight. Even though, yes, he's behind. He's being made running around all the time. He can barely produce anything. But at this moment, well, he's still holding up to the liberators here. Mutas are coming out. Getting the eggs killed is probably the most annoying part of this. So Overlords, it's gonna get supply blocked in a little bit. Lilikin does realize, of course, that there are Mutas now. And he's There's also, well, there's a Liberator here, but else Lurking doesn't have an awful lot. He is just, a lot of Liberators again. It's almost exclusively on Liberators, and he now built a couple of Banshees as well. But he has enough Liberators to cover everything here, all the entrances. But finally Scamp gets to put on at least a little bit of pressure. The thing is about Corrosive Cabal, it does have cooldown. There's a GG. And that's absolutely... He absolutely does not have to hide himself. Okay. So, we have one semi-final done. Well, on ready. Lillican is the first. Just gonna let Nitix know. Actually, no. Once it's done, once it's ready, not done. So, we are about to wait for Lillicanine and Solo. This is the semifinal that we're going to cast. Originally, I planned to cast both semifinals, but since we have so many players today, I am going to go with this one. They play the other. And we will catch from the other semifinals whatever we catch. If it's one game or two, we will see. Maybe it's not even done by the time we are done with this semifinals, because Bjorn and Indy, they're just vetoing, and that's probably... apparently Indy played epic games against Wild Game, which is absolutely amazing. That's what these tournaments are for, to have fun, to play good games, epic games if they want to. So yeah, we'll see what happens, and if we will eventually catch that second semi-final, or maybe not. So we are waiting, or not. Solo and Lilikanin were vetoing. It's another TVZ that we're going to see. First map is Proxima Station. I do not know what they vetoed, so the next map is going to be a surprise. And I already know about the first change of the rules that we're gonna do. We are going to go back to predetermined maps until the round of 8. That's a lot easier for everyone involved. So that's what we're going to do for the next. Apart from the $100 tournaments, they are going to be vetoes all along. But the smaller ones, we're gonna go with the predetermined maps. It was an attempt to have all rounds vetoed, but it just takes very long. But yeah, this is really cool game so far. We have a lot of viewers. Welcome everyone. We have a lot of awesome players, and I am really happy to be here today and on Sunday and next week and the week after. And I can say again that if someone feels inclined to cast, maybe you wanted to always cast, let me know. You will definitely be considered. Maybe someone wants to admin, also let me know, please. I'm on Discord, I'm in game all the time. Well, most of the time. Always on Discord, most of the time in game. And just drop me a message. You can even use Twitch to drop me a message. So that's that. If you want to cast really high level games. And we are planning also games for lower league players in the future. Apart from the Sunday, from the 2 events per month on Sunday for the Platinum and below. So, yeah. You don't have to be masters to cast. I'm not masters either. Just let me know. However, Proxima Station, as already mentioned, is the first map between these two guys, and that's the first semi-final that we have finished today. We will see if we catch some of the other, but we'll see. In the top right hand corner, in the green trunks, and still representing Team Red Bloods, it's the Canadian as the Terran. And down in the bottom left hand corner, in blue, representing Root Gaming, we have Solo. Double gas for Lilikanin. And well, that's not his home base. I'm not sure how well Solo knows Lilikanin's cheeky playstyle. If he's going to scout around, or if he is like, okay, well, I don't know you, but I'm just gonna see what you're doing. So we are going to wait and see what Lilikanin is going to do. That's a factory for him. Hatchery here for Solo. He's opening very standard. That was nothing that could imply that he would want to do some sort of cheeky play yet. We have the hatchery first. That was the gas, and followed by the pool. We'll see, pulls guys out of gas again to have an early third, an early as possible. The third base. Link speed just started. And Solo is like, wait dude, where do you have your buildings? This is not how it's supposed to be. A couple of SCVs are on the way across the map. These are 2 cyclones, and this is a very nasty push that LadyAzylis is preparing here. That's a very nasty push. Solo scouts it. Getting 2 more queens. I really like this. He's already got 2. He's gonna get 2 more. Spine crawler is also going to help. Bunker for LadyAzylis Marines to pull back into if necessary. But it does look like Solo already knows he did play against this kind of stuff. Okay, that bunker is never going to get up. Not at this point in time, at least. Couple more cyclones with SCVs are coming. But these are a lot of zerglings as well. And the queens are still doing quite a bunch. Nice surrounds here on one of the cyclones. The bunker is finished. This can be a little bit annoying here. Another queen is joining the club as well. That's 5 queens now. A couple of zerglings. Banelings are being in production as well. They're paying less for now. There are a couple of transfuses available as well. And this is a very nice round from Solo. It's one of the cyclones. LadyAzylis is on the rope though. He needs to do damage. He needs to actually win this game from here. He doesn't have a second base. He doesn't look like he's going to intend to build a second base. He has to win this game. Paintings are being moved in, and I really like Solo's defense here. At this point. It does look like he might even hold it. Bunker down, cyclone is down. There are so many queens now. One more cyclone down. That's just 4 cyclones left for LadyAzylis. He's only building 1 cyclone at a time now. So that's definitely a situation he does not really want to be in. Meanwhile, Solo looks like he wants to counterattack. I don't think Solo is aware of the fact that there is a gap here, that there is a back door. Oh, well, maybe he is. Oh yeah, he is. Everyone, move! But that also means this ramp is very tiny, and that also means that LadyAzylis is very much Solo. Sorry, is very much prepared. It does look like he's going to catch these cyclones even. +1/+1 is on the way for Solo. He gets more cyclones here. Even more bindings are being are rolling, or walking in there, not rolling it. We do have a couple of mines here. Looking just now is building his command center. We will see how this is going to work out. I kind of feel that this is a little bit late, but we will see. He has to rebuild the factory, unless he lifts right now, which he just did. We will see if Lilicanine does or did do enough damage. Blocking that third is definitely a good thing for Lilicanine. So Solo also has limited options. Barracks needs to go down before he can get that third base and get that third base economy. Very nice shot with that mine as well, but I think the drone could potentially even build a third here. Both players are building workers like crazy. Since Lilicanine, or since Solo did not build an awful lot of drones while he was under pressure, the situation with Lilicanine is actually not that horrible. He is even up in workers right now, because Solo does not have the the lava without that third hatch, right? Well, I think there was some Liberator harassing. This looks much better than it looked for Lilicanine than it looked when he started pushing, to be honest. So he's building more and more mines. He even protects his factory with a mine. Spire is halfway finished. And this does look like it's gonna turn into some sort of macro game here. That's a lot of queens, holy cow. 8. Meanwhile, Liberator trying to get some drones. He got 10 already. That's quite a lot. Well, 10 something. 10 units. Because it's only 3 workers killed so far. Ah, that was a nice transuse of the queen. Didn't lose the queen. Mutalisks are coming out. Not an awful lot yet. So we will wait and see how this is going to pan out for Solo. That was nice from Lilicanine. Oh, that hurt. That definitely hurt. Let's have a look at Lilicanine's base. He's got a ton of factories. He's got a third base set up. He's got his natural up and running with a lot of workers. He's a tiny little bit down in workers, but that's fine. He's got mules. He just needs to land his base now, which I think he is going to once that's an orbital command. Solo on the other side. His setup isn't very... it's not terrible. It could be way worse. He does get a lot of Mutalisks to deal with bench harassment and at least stationary liberators, depending on the number of the liberators. Roadrunner is about to finish, which I like because Roaches are pretty good against Thors, which are going to be built against liberators, Mutalisks, sorry. A couple of tanks here for the Lickety, not too many. Fourth base also in production. More factories in production as well. And that one factory finally got killed off. So Solo can take his fourth base. Wall here. The Lickety doesn't want to be surprised. There should also be enough turrets for the to be protected from the because also Paul is waiting here. Creep threat is quite nice for Solo, that's for sure. Even though he lost some of the creep tuners before, but it's still pretty decent so far. Meters don't get an awful lot done right now. So Lilycanine is trying to find if Solo took the goal base. He did not yet. He might at some point. No, Banshee again here. Lilycanine knows about the fourth base. Obviously. Wow, he even got the Banshee before it could kill this drone on 2 hit points. That's very cool. Lilycanine is getting the upgrades as well. +2 attack is on the way. We have the +1 armor for the mech army. On the other side of the map we have the +1 range for the roaches. And burrow. And also ultilisks are a thing here. +3 armor is on the way. Does try to push in here, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea at this point in time with a lot of siege up tanks here. Even though there's also a lot of Thors, but this choke is just so tiny to try and push in here. So with that center tower, Lilycanine will also see if Solo is trying to make use of this diverse field. That's a lot, so many tanks, so many Thors. I'm not sure if these Mutalisks are actually going to do anything because of the amount of Thors that there are. More command centers are on the way for Lilycanine. He's probably going to take that goal base. There we go. Goal base is confirmed. Same for Solo on the other side. We have a couple of ultilisks on the way, along with the +3 upgrades for melee and the armor. Corruptors as well. I saw the spire being turned into a greater spire before. There it is. So Broodlords is also an option here. I do like that. Lilycanine does anticipate though. He does already build Vikings. He still has the Thors. There are a lot of halberds, so that definitely is a nice setup here for for Lilycanine. Sorry. Keep scouting. I do like that the higher level the players are, the more tactical, more tactical play comes actually into account. And that you want for that you want to know where your opponent and what your opponent is doing. So scouting all the time, scanning in the Lycanine's case all the time, definitely is crucial in that moment. Double crew lords are being moved in here now. The first 3, I believe. Oh, just meanwhile trying to get a little bit of harassing done. I like that. Just trying to scout around, trying to see what's going on. Burrowed roach here as well. Stopping the Lycanine's commands from being landed. And also causing a little bit of the causing a little bit that Lycanine has to put his attention on something. On something other than his these warlords are not doing an awful lot. Well, we have the queens here, but still nice to use that. Warlord is definitely doing. No, but they're just dying so fast that the queens cannot use. Also, they're running out of excuses right now. The question is if that's enough serve or if Lycanine is going to the bottom. It does look like he is just. The thing about Solo is now, he does have so many minerals. He can build, yeah, well, 144 Zerglings. I was about to say he can build a million Zerglings. It's not that many, but it's almost that many. Oh my god. And these Zerglings are wreaking havoc. They are +3 Zerglings. We have the adrenal glands also in production, along with 6 Ultralisks. And that's... oh my. That's a lot of Zerglings. And he is getting Hellbats. He absolutely needs these Hellbats. Even with the +3 carapace, the Hellbats should still eat his Zerglings, but it does. Look, he does keep it. He does keep it. Oh no, that's going down. That was very close. The Ultralisk did. Put the nail in the coffin. The second planetary is going down on the goal base as well. This is a lot. Fully upgraded Ultralisk. Almost fully upgraded Zerglings. And that's just too much Zerg here. So, let's see which is the second map. That was a very interesting game. Very interesting, very good one. It's look like we have some first GMs here today. B-Lord is still playing against Indy. Abyssal Reef is the next map. And it takes very patient, still waiting for his opponent there. But that was a good match. That was definitely worth waiting for. I was secretly, I have to admit, I was secretly hoping that this match would be happening. Because obviously I like watching Lycanine, but Solo on the other side is a very, very good player as well. So I was curious about these two guys. However, Abyssal Reef is the second map. That was Lillikinine's pick. And down the bottom, right hand side, in the green trunks representing Redblood's Pro. Well, the man himself. It's Jake. Very strong push in the previous game was just not quite enough. I did like that one though. And up in the top, left hand corner in the green trunks representing Root, it's Solo. Going for the pool first this time. When he's scouting, he is going to see the barracks, and the Lillikinians are like, oh, god damn it. Keeps annoying the SCV, so it doesn't build or has to be moved. Does look like Solo is like, okay, well I know you now, so I'm gonna open pool first. And he still has the gas here, so he is going to have speed very soon as well. However, double Reaper. No barracks at home anymore, also no orbital command just yet. Root feels safe, I say Solo feels safe enough to take that natural. He has to. He needs the lava. Also Roach Run in production. Lillikin needs to be careful with his Reapers again though. He cannot lose too many of them. To be honest, I was a little bit surprised yesterday, in the previous match, that it actually turned into a very solid macro game of these two players. Oh, that Reaper is pretty in danger, but nope, it survives. And 3 Reapers are enough to kill a queen, so Solo does have to be a little bit careful, as well as Lillikinine though, because well, one of the Reapers was very low on health. We have 4 Reapers here now, and that's going to look more and more dicey here for Solo. Roaches are on the way, but oh, Solo gets this around on 2 of the Reapers, which now Lillikinine is under pressure. I've seen him win against these roaches and ravagers with Reapers, but that requires him to not lose the Reapers initially. There are still 4 Reapers, but still, that's from now this is going to be harder and harder for Lillikinine. But then again, Solo is on 12 workers now, which is not an awful lot. Lillikinine on the other side has 21 workers. He doesn't have a second base though. He's getting a factory on his side, so he's taking up now. He's gonna lose one of the barracks, but lifted barracks, flying barracks means no more Reaper for Lillikinine. And Solo for now is, I don't want to be I don't want to say he's safe, but he is definitely for now in a position where he can go good. There's still 4 of them alive. Lillikinine is trying to keep Solo low on workers, as low as process. How many workers did he actually hit? 17. That's insane. And these are just a couple of roaches and 2 ravagers. That's not an awful lot of units. Then again, Lillikin doesn't have an awful lot of units on his side of the map either, so there's a bunker but with nothing in it. There's that second command center, but that's not in place yet. So Banshees, that's what Lillikin has going for him. One of them is just about to finish. The cloak is on the way as well. Open door. Oh, Solo is like, okay, thanks. You left the door open, man. It does look like SCVs are saving the day here. Wow. Completely obliterating damages and roaches. Turns out you just have to have enough SCVs. Monsters are floating into position here. Solo still needs to build an awful lot of workers. Keeps building roaches. But that's okay, considering the fact that there is some Harrows on the way with the Banshee and also the Cyclone. Lakini does not want to move too close to the spawn column. Got 2 queens now and another spawn column to detect the cloaked Banshee. Also, Lillikin sees the lair. He can assume a lair that there must be a lair at some point in this lair. Usually, at least. 5 kills on this Banshee, couple was queens involved as well, so there's another Banshee here on the way. I'm not sure how much this one is going to get done. But with 3 Cyclones here, that might even just be enough here for Lillikin. Crawler is down, so that Banshee finally gets played. Banshee was like probably like, I wanna play with you guys, but why won't you let me? So again, it's losing a lot of queens, he's losing workers, he's losing, likely going to lose the hatchery as well. Third Banshee comes in, there's a GG, and Lillikin evens out. This man is on fire today. Wow. And it does look like we have the second semi-final ready as well, with Indy advancing to play against Nitix. So let's see. We're waiting for Lillikin to invite me. I don't know what the last map is going to be. And with Indy and Nitix vetoing now, we have actually a really good chance of jumping into one of their games. So I look forward to that too. Well, unless the next game between Lillikin and Solo is taking an awful long time, which I don't think it will. Well, I rather should not say that too loud. Even in Legacy you can play games that are an hour long. It's not happening often, but it does happen. Okay, so Solo does not want to play Terran. I can kinda understand that. And now it comes down to this game, and to be honest, even though yes, Lilkin is my teammate, but he has been trying so hard. I think he won one of the Proxy Tempest Opens so far, but he keeps trying every time, and I really hope that he's getting rewarded today. But we will see. Solo, as I said, he is a very good player. He is definitely not to be trifled with. However, in that last game between these two players, the bottom left hand on Newkirk Precinct, opening with the gas burst once more, it is Lillikinine. And in the bottom right hand corner, in the red pieces representing Root Gaming, it's Solo. Opening very standard again. Newkirk is a weird map, despite the fact that the air distance is a little bit shorter, since it's U-shaped. The walking distance is actually pretty long. It's a pretty long map. It's not very wide, as you can see here on the minimap a little bit, but it's pretty long. So gas and pool, very standard here for Solo. Also on the looking inside, the barracks this time is at home. Nothing cheeky just yet. Reaper on the way for Lillikanine also. Hey, there's a command center. That obviously was a joke. So, yeah, Lillikanine going for a more standard approach this time. Reaper's on the way towards Solo as well. Also, Zerglings are done, so Solo is pretty set for that river. There's not much Lillikanine can do. At least as long as the Zerglings do not go too far off. Nice save here. No work for the Zed Queen is here as well now, so can definitely help defending. Solo scouts that natural, and it's probably like, oh, thank Lord. Finally you build a natural. So I don't have to put up with one base stuff anymore, for now at least. But as I said before, Lillikanine can be very cheeky. He does have very cheesy playstyle in up his sleeves, but he can also be very, very solid. I've even seen him play Bio very solidly, so he is definitely in for some surprises. Usually, if you cast Lillikanine, it never gets boring. I said the last time, whenever you thought you figured out what Lillikanine plays, he'll surprise you with something new. Finally, that Reaper is going down, and Solo can go and see what's happening on Lillikanine's side of the map. Some Hellions here, that's pretty standard. A little bit of harassing, he knows about that third. That's pretty important to see. Zerg also has some pretty nasty 2-base style plays, playstyles, so he definitely does not want to miss that third base being built. Upgrades are on the way for Lillikanine. Solo has the evolution chamber. He's going for the roaches as well. Lillikanine does look like he's gonna go opt for mech again with the +1 for the mech army. So you don't want to build the +1 mech if you don't want to play mech. So that's just way too much of an investment. A couple of Hellions, killing a creep tumor here and there maybe. have 4 queens to guard the entrances here, so Solo is definitely safe for now. Other side here, this one is about to finish. Cyclones are on the way again. That's Lurkin's preferred playstyle. Cyclones, Hellbats. That's what he's playing. This looks like Lilikin is preparing for a very nasty Cyclone Hellbat push. Solo does not know about that just yet. And he might not. He's scouting around. He wants to see if there's something. Either he wants to see if there's something up there, or he wants to just hide the fact that that Zerglings are on the way towards Silicon. There's a little bit of an open door just right here. Checks if there's a third. He knows, okay, there's no third, so there must be something. I think he also saw these Cyclones with the Hellbats, but meanwhile we have Solo in Lilikin space. Nice uses here, saves the Queen. Likely not going to save the hatchery though. Oh, that's a lot of roasted drones. No, well that's first a roasted hatchery. Meanwhile, a couple of Zerglings in Lilikinian's base here. Oops. 6 workers killed so far. The evolution chamber is going down. Banelings are being moved in. I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough. But with all these queens, it might. Nice focus fire here from Lilikin, also very nice split. It does look like he's gonna get pushed back for now. So many queens again, so many twin fuses available as well. Spires on the way. Lilikin does not. It does not look like he plans. He does have a third base. There, look at it. There's a command center. Oh, not even the cancel on that third base from Solo. He's in a really tricky position right now. He needs that third base. He definitely needs and he wants that third base desperately. This one is a little bit easier to defend than the upper third here. It's closer to his natural and the main. This one is further away. He does need to keep an eye on the top doors though, but there's creep, so he knows whenever something is trying to get there. Lilikin is still up in workers, so far Lilikin's economy did not suffer an awful lot. I mean, he lost 5 workers to Solo's sling harassment. That probably wasn't as successful as Solo would have liked. So he is definitely at a very nice position here. Solo on the other side, he still has the roaches here. He still has an awful lot of queens. He's getting Mutalisks. Clearing up a little bit of creep. That's definitely nice. You don't want to have the Zerg creeping all over the map. It gets difficult to attack without the Zerg knowing. So they're getting the fourth base, sorry. Mutalisks are coming out. We'll see. That's quite an amount of Zerglings. I think he's just. There we go. Catches all of the help. Oh, yes. But Mutas are here. There is no Thor just yet, just the Cyclones. But turrets are here, and with the Cyclone knockback, these Mutas, wow, they have to actually really run for now. Okay. The turret doesn't even get to take it down, so. Upgrades finally on the way for Solo. +1 range. And the flyer upgrade also just about to kick in. But with these turrets, these Mythodists will not do an awful lot. Also, Thors are here now, and there are still these Cyclones with the lock-on ability, which obviously shoots air. These are not an awful lot of Mythodists as well. He doesn't build any more Mythodists though, so he doesn't want to commit too much to that. Which is absolutely reasonable considering there's Thors. A lot of roaches. Queens need to survive though. Hive is on the way. It's not even half finished yet, and that third base does look like it might go down again. Yep. So we need to set these starts. So he's setting up a very nice flank here. Getting the tanks from the back, the Cyclones from the front. But it does look like we're going to have a little bit too much Lilicanine here. Roaches are getting killed left, right. He even saves this hole. This is very nice micro here from Lilicanine, saving the hull with just 18 hit points and getting that third base again. Couple more roaches here. For the soul. The tank is still standing strong. That's all the queens down now. With the roach burrow, the roaches heal much faster though. But Lilicanine does have the scans. And he is able to get rid of these roaches whenever he pleases. Meanwhile, also taking a fourth place on the other side of the map. So even if he loses all this stuff here, he keeps producing units, he keeps rallying them across the map. Even if he loses all this here, he's still in a decent position. This is again the whole Zerg army down. That's a GG role play from Solar, very mannered. And that's Lilicanine in the finals. Congratulations so far. Very well played from Solo as well, for both players. Okay. And that is actually a decent amount of okay. And we immediately get another game between Indy and Nitix, and it's 1-0 in favor of Nitix. That means we're gonna see a PVZ. Another Protoss. And we haven't seen a Protoss versus Zerg today yet, until now. I'm so excited. I'm really, really... I should sing this song. Not right now, though. Or I was about to. Like, the whole day I felt like, I'm so excited. So, for this tournament. And I just repeat it again. please guys, if you want to cast really high level games or even lower level games if you feel better with that, if you want to admin a tournament, please let me know. Drop me a message on Twitch, drop me a message in Discord or in-game, wherever you feel convenient. Even if you have never casted before but want to try it, or never admin the tournament before but want to try it, please just let me know. But let's get into this second semi-final, second game, and into the second game of the second semi-finals. That's what I wanted to say. And we have down in the bottom left hand corner in the red pieces, it's Indie with a wall at the front, and that's okay. Anyway, on the bottom, on the other side, the right side, opening with the pool first on the gas. In the pink panties, representing G-Play, it's Nitix. So then again, very standard here from Indie with the Gateway, Gas, Nexus and 7NX core opening. Nothing cheeky. Nothing too unusual for neither of the guys. I'm pretty curious to see what Indie is going to play, which sort of strategy he's going to pick. He's going to play some sort of timing attack that a lot of protesters do these days. Well, not just these days, they always do that, but I personally think it has gotten, I don't want to say worse, but it has gotten more in Legacy. I think it's just trying to scout around a little bit with the Adept on the way. Zerglings will probably not do an awful lot. They're not for killing anyway, they're just for scouting. And they will probably die in the process, but they're not for killing too much here. They just want to see what Indie is up against. Zergling Bane Nest on the way. Lots of people indeed. We had 41 sign-ups. 41. I was like, what the hell is happening? Not that I'm complaining at all. It's 26 actually checked in. Link speed is about to finish, and it does look like, it really does look like Nitix wants to at least keep Indie at home while he's getting his third base up. I really like this. He's got the belliness, so he is going to be fine. Twilight Council for Indie, Robotics Facility, and lots of gateways for Indie. The question is, will Nitix be able to get into the space? Oh, all spells and one overcharge is being activated. There's only this one pylon left. And there we have the Dark Shrine, and Nitix does not know. And also a lot of viewers, that's really cool. Oh, failings, disabling, unpowering the whole production structure here. And the crucial thing is he needs to scout that Dark Shrine, which he just did. He's going to lose the Zerglings now, eventually, but he's for the most important thing, and that's a Dark Shrine. There's even more Zerglings now. He's probably like, okay, well, whatever. Let's just try and get something done. There's a War Prism on the way. And Dark Shrine is just finished. Spores everywhere, spore crawlers, very important if you know that there are going to be Dark Templars, or most likely Dark Templars. I mean, spotting the Dark Shrine is one thing, but Dark Templars are not only Dark Templars, they are potentially also Archons, and Archons against Zerglings are pretty good units, so I would imagine that Indy still is going to be able to do a considerable amount of damage with the War Prism and Dark Templars and or Archons. So that's definitely not something that should be disregarded here at all. A couple of Banelings, Roaches are out now as well, but still even against Roaches, Archons are very, very decent. So, and Indy does have a very good micro with the War Prism and the Archons. He just needs to not lose the War Prism at all costs. That's very, very important. Three workers killed? That's not an awful lot. Evens out the workers. Indy now getting his third base as well. Just with a little bit of harassment, he's able to get his third base up. Get some more workers. 5 more. Queen is down. The War Prism is still alive, as well as the Archons. 7 more workers killed. So that's definitely was worth it. Meanwhile, Indy preparing the Immortals. There are some more. He's just being annoying while he's preparing his army. He's getting the Templars Archives up. He is getting charge. He does have an Immortal. He's probably going to get more Immortal Date as well. Again, 7 more workers killed. This is... You want to keep the Zerg at home, but then again, Indy lost a lot of probes himself, so he does have to keep the Zerg low on workers as well. Oops. That's a lot more gates, and it does look like Indy is about to prepare for a huge attack here. Storm is just about halfway finished. There are no Hydralisks or something, but Storm is also pretty nice to have against units like Banelings, because they do die in the Storm pretty fast. Especially if they don't have Baneling speed, as these Banelings, well, they just don't have Baneling speed just yet. It's halfway finished. It might be finished by the time Indy decides to attack. Nitix saw it though. He saw what he's going to be up against. And again, where did that War Prism go? What's that? Ah, it's here. Okay. Well, that was another one actually. I think the original one died, not without getting some more damage. And I do like the fact that he is setting up a counter attack. While he is not really ever. Not waiting for the attack to come to him, but going to the attack himself. Meanwhile, there are some Zerglings. Nice reaction here from Indy. It has to go back now. Another Wolf Button here. Does keep the Wolf Button. It's not. Wow, this planning of cleaning up every single zealot that was supposed to be meat shield. There are still banings here. This could potentially be very, very tricky here for Indy now. Is he going to attack or is he going to go back? I think he's not going to go back. He looks like he wants to attack. Meanwhile, he's going to lose his, a lot of his workers. 9 workers down. Indy is now down to 58 workers. And that definitely makes the reinforcement pretty hard. He's losing even more workers now. I forgot to put up the production hill again. Nice force fields though. Most of the banings are very heavily injured. Nitix does have to give up that third base. He does have a fourth base on the other side of the map though. Still killing workers, 24 workers lost here for Indy, but the scary part of that is that he's still on 55 workers. Zerglings are coming from the back, but we have so many Archons here. They are just wrecking the Zerglings. Oh my, there's 2G. And Indy evens out. Also, if you want to check out more tournaments, let me give you the link to the Proxy Tempest challenge page. You can also find all the other events on the EU side here as well. You're seeing it 3 minutes before I said it. But the other tournaments are going to be found there as well as all the NA tournaments, so feel free to sign up there as well. Let's hope they don't. Nope, they will not forget me. Proxima Station is the last map between these two. So good games today once more. It's absolutely amazing. It surely is. And if you like what you see and want to see more of it, especially also the rest of the EU events that we have, and also of course the NA events, don't hesitate to drop a follow on this channel to know when they are live. And if you want to be casted yourself, and even if you are a low league player, you can still sign up. However, last game between these two, Proxima Station is the map they are going to play on, or they are playing on. We have in the top right hand corner in the pink panties representing G-Play, it is Nitix. And down the bottom left hand in the blue trunks, just representing himself, it's Indy. He's also very, very regular player in the Proxy Tempest tournaments. And if someone wonders why Proxy Tempest says the number says 12 and not 1, that is because I hosted the previous 11 of the Proxy Tempest Opens on my personal channel, and I just decided to keep counting. Indy, knowing that there is no natural. He sees that there's just the pool and the gas. Well, oh, there it is. Delayed natural at the front. On Sunday this week, there is going to be at 7 p.m. CET a $100 event. I think today there should be DNA. Nope, actually, that's just me being stupid, I think. Let me just have a look. Nope. Oh yes, it's actually today. Sorry. Okay, India on this side. Opening very, very standard. Well, with a Stargate, but that's also considered standard. A lot of Protosses play Stargate against, well, let's say, just about everything. And Indy is definitely very skilled with Stargate play. And he plays a lot of Stargate against Zerg. Couple of roaches here for Nitix. Not sure how much they will be able to do, considering the fact that we have this wall here. We have the Oracle coming out as well. We will see. These are 6 roaches though, and I cannot see one zealot against 6 roaches, obviously. We'll see. Mothership core just started. Might actually be a little late with the Mothership core now. We will see. For the 3rd time now. How much damage Ditix can do. Mothership core is done. Oracle should be done as well. Oracle's actually coming back home. There's one pylon here, but the roaches are not in range of that pylon. And if that pylon goes down, does not quite. Golden Overcharge is definitely helping the force here. Indy using a lot of workers, but he is still ahead of workers. There are a lot more Zergers streaming in now though. But most of them get being killed by their own corrosive bile. Oh, that wall was not closed. Oracle is out of energy. We have the boys right here. Hunting overlords definitely helped against the Ravager. But Indy is going to lose a lot more workers. But then again, he is still very much still ahead of workers. Well, not anymore, but eventually this got cleaned up. Or sort of cleaned up. There's no baningness or something for Nitix to break through this wall. Mothership core does not have energy though on the Coronable Charge, but there's this Oracle. Oracles are actually very, very decent units against the Zerglings. Nitix realizes that he's getting a 3rd base. He needs to drone up now. He needs to make a tech choice. There's no lair or something for him. Spore crawlers are being built just to be safe against the Oracle harassing that might be coming, but it does almost look like we have Indy keeping the Oracle. No, he's going to be on the way there. However, Indy being aware that the Debris is being nibbled on, so he put a pylon there, and he's got the defense there. He sees, Well, another roach warren. That was probably a misclick. As far as I know, there are 2 upgrades you could research in a roach warren, but I don't think a second roach warren is justified. For that. +1 for the zerglings. Trying to get a couple of workers. Gets 1. Which is compared to the 26 that Nitix got. But then again, Indy's getting up his 3rd base, halfway finished already. Looks like he is stabilizing at the moment. There is here. These are just hallucinated feelings, but as Nitix, you cannot know unless you see them with the Spore Crawler. Also, that's actually was very nice. The distraction of the Spore Crawler so the Oracle can get a couple more kills. I like that a lot. Roach speed is in production. As well as the +1 for the Zerglings. We have 2 more Stargates just finishing here for Indy, but Nitix sees that. That was actually wrong. Nope, he does not know.
Mineral cluster
he was
depleted.
He was not quite far enough in to see. $5 then in production, and he's taking his gold base. That's definitely a not too bad decision here. Oh! Thanks for the follow. I'm Data. Thank you very much appreciated. Infestation pit, definitely a nice decision here. Depends on, he might want a hive, because there is going to be carriers for either wipers, or he might just want to actually go for the infestors to be able to put the fungals on the interceptors. Because, well, without interceptors, the carriers are, I don't want to say, well, they are pretty useless without them. Without the carriers, yes, the interceptors cost almost nothing, but they have to be produced, so there's a tiny little time window, and there we have it. The I keep forgetting. Pathogen glands. There are so many glands as the Zerg player, so we will just... I sometimes get a little bit confused about that. However, +1 for the air is about to finish for Indy. We have 3 more carriers in production, and that's a lot of hydralisks here. And some infestors. I do like that. I really like the decision here with the infestors. Indy taking the gold base himself, bringing the mothership core, even with the carriers, and also he's completely pulling back Nitix army. Oh, and that hive is living very, very dangerous. that high, that could potentially be, I don't want to say devastating, but he might be losing this hatchery though. Ultra's cavern is being built. And there's a recall. Keeps everything so far. I'm not sure about the Ultralisk. What? Oh, there was the recall. Nitix killed 30 workers here. Well, not here, not just here. He killed them earlier before as well. But that was the recall point because that base was under attack. Lots and lots of queens as well for transfuses. Damage. In general, moral support probably. Ultralisks are being in production. Chitinous plate is not quite finished yet. Indeed, scouting around. And not just scouting around, these zealots are supposed to distract Nitix here by attacking that 5th base. Just a tiny little attack to focus the attention elsewhere. There's no spine crawl or something, no queen just yet. No, actually, no. Ah, it's a lot of cannons. One of the Ultralisks is going down. Nice fungal on the interceptors. These are a lot of carriers. Ah, there we go. Is he taking 5th base as well? I'm just scouting around with the Oracle. He's taking very well care of that one. So the revelation is definitely very useful for him to know where the Zerg player just went. So that's definitely something. So a couple of Ultralisks just for... Oh, I get it. The Ultralisks are for baiting out the interceptors for the fungal. Nice feedbacks here, and again a very nice fungal on most of the interceptors, but we have a lot of storms here for India, and this is such a scary Protoss army. Transfuses on the Ultralisk. Eventually the Ultralisk goes down. A couple of hallucinated archons here. That hatchery is most likely not going to survive. There are just a couple of queens fighting for their lives, and Indy is advancing to the finals. Now, that's very, very, very cool. So we have Lillikin in the finals, and we have Indy in the finals. Should have maybe put in all the scores. There we go. Fell fish by me. There we go. There we go. So, congratulations for both for getting to the finals. And we will see. I do believe that they will not forget me. Will not forget to invite me to the finals here. I just hope. Just watching the rest of the stream probably. Ugh. I wish I could type. Very nice games that we just saw between Nitix and Indie. So we're just waiting for Lilkinin to get back in the game. So players can veto. Oh, there he is. Okay. We will see. Okay, so Indie does not want to play on Abyssal Reef. I can kind of see that. And one more veto for Lillikanine, the little rabbit. That's a very cute name. So, uh, just gotta leave some whispers. We'll see. That's actually going to be really an exciting series that we're going to see in the finals. Indy has been in the Proxy Tempest finals a lot of times, and as well as the Lucanine. We will see. Both of them already won something. One has won $15, the other 10. Now they just need to determine who of them will get which of these two. So we are down to 2 players out of 26 that checked in of the tournament, which is an absolutely insane number. Well, more than definitely in a long time. I really hope we're going to see more of that, especially because we do have more EU events planned. On Sunday there is going to be a $100 prize pool tournament, and next week, Tuesday and Wednesday again, the 2 opens. Next week, Sunday, is a low league event with no prize pool, just for the shits and giggles, for platinum and below players. So yeah, I'm very, very excited about this, and I can say it again. First, thanks for everyone that makes this possible, which is OSC, which is obviously Proxy Tempest, which is a lot of other people like Macherino, Psystorm, and Spawning Tool. And the second is, if you want to maybe cast, or if you want to admin an event, even if you never did that before, let me know. For EU times, in this case, you are very welcome to try. Drop me a message on Twitch or in Discord or in-game. I'm in the channel Proxy Tempest, usually at least, when I'm online in StarCraft. And the Discord you can find on the either on the Team Liquid post or on the challenge tournament pages. So drop me a message and don't be shy. Everyone starts somewhere. Okay. Indie vetoes Abyssal Reef and the Lucanine Proxima Station, or what it's called. Waiting for first map to be determined. And Indy wants to play on Honor Grounds. Second map for the Lucanine. Let's see what he wants to play on, or which map he wants to play on. Paladino. Paladino Terminal, I should say. There's quite a lot of people watching these today. That is really, really awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. That is all for you, anyways. For the players as well, obviously. Cactus Valley is Indy's third map, and Lilicanine, the fourth, picks Newkirk, and the last one is going to be Belshire. So, both pairs are ready, and we are heading into our final series tonight. Starting with Honor Grounds, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of the Proxy Tempest Open, EU Open, oops. Number 12, the first one to be casted on Proxy Tempest, official channel, actually. So, yeah, Honor Grounds, it is. Indy's pick. We have up in the top left hand corner in the green trunks representing Red Blood's Pro, it's Lilicanine. And down in the bottom right hand, representing no one but himself, it's Indy. I'm very, very excited to see who is going to be the first guy to win the Proxy Tempest EU Open casted on Proxy Tempest. Indy going for the scouts. Lilicanine building the barracks straight at home for now, which is reasonable considering that there is a little bit of a wider ramp. Very standard opening here from Indy. These two guys also should know each other. I think they played each other on, or they're playing each other on letters. So Indy should know that Lilicanine's playstyle oftentimes is a little bit cheeky. But we will see. Sees at least, okay, there's a barracks. It's producing, it's probably a Reaper, so I might just go for now. I wouldn't be too surprised if that probe, because it does not look like it's going to go home, if that probe is doing something weird, but we'll see. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Nope, it won't. That's interesting. I mean, given the fact that he saw where Lilicanine is, I actually would have expected that he would maybe go for some sort of proxy Stargate or something. But no, he doesn't. He's opening with the robotics facility. Very standard play from Indy. Factory here for Lilicanine. And the starboard as well. See what Indy is going to do, as well as the Twilight Council here. Lilicanine did not see anything right now. So he doesn't know. But he can assume. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if some people's ears exploded. That wasn't intended, I promise. Now he sees. Oh wow, loses his Reaper instantly, but he saw the important part. He saw the Chrono boost on the Twilight Council, which should give away for him at least that there's either going to be Stalkers or Adepts. We will see how he is going to react to this. Attack lab on the factory. He's building. He's Banshee is about to finish. There's another one. Cloak is on the way as well. There's observers though. Indy taking his turn. Doesn't look like Indy is very much scared of Banshees here. Observers everywhere basically. The Cloak is finishing about just when Lillikin hits this natural. There's no mothership core just yet, but Banshee getting one kill, a second one, a third one. There's no mothership core. There's absolutely no mothership core. Well, there is, but where is it? Oh, it's by the third, okay. It didn't even react with the mothership core, but, well, Lillikin cannot quite go back. He got 3 workers, that's okay-ish. Not enough to make the Banshee worthwhile, but it's okay-ish. It's going to see that third hatchery, I say, Nexus as well. But Indy almost immediately gets that third base, that Banshee, so there's not much of a danger for him right now. Let's see what Lillikin is getting here. He's getting Ravens, tanks, Cyclones, his absolute favorite unit. Command center. Third command center, which is kind of important given the fact that Indy is going for the third Nexus as well. He's got some of the observers, I believe. So both pairs seem to be very content to just macro up here, and I should maybe. Lillikin sees the Stargate. He also sees the robotics bay working, so he might assume that there is going to be Colossus. I think he saw the Colossus even with Banshee, or he might have. With that Stargate, carriers, probably. There's no fleet beacon just yet for Indy though. Third, going into position for Lillikin. The Stalkers die almost as it. There's the fleet beacon, and 2 more Stargates are being built from Indy, so I assume he knows what Lillikin is going to do with his mech style, and he is likely going to go for carriers. Just damaging the Banshee a little bit, not quite getting it. But getting that observer is kind of important. And also, Indy doesn't have an awful lot of units right here. Oh, Tempest. It is. Not carriers. It's gonna be Tempest. That's a lot of things. And losing that gas is not his favorite, that's for sure. But his units are to get that Nexus, but there's still another Nexus as sort of backup for now. But it's supply blocks Indy, and that is even worse, and it doesn't look like Indy has an awful lot to put against the Lucanine right here. Lost is doing its best. Tempest Arc moving in here with the point defense drone. I don't do an awful lot at this point. But Lucanine is losing his whole army in the process here, or a lot of it at least. But getting 2 Nexi, that's definitely, I think it was worth it. Yeah, it was. Resources lost count is highly in favor of Lilicanine. Where's the rest of his army? He just had a couple of units on the production tab here. Getting a couple of Vikings, which is definitely a good thing against the Tempests. Indy, meanwhile, getting a 3rd base up, way out of position. So harassing that so-called 3rd base is definitely not going to be very hard for Lilicanine. Just 2 for the air is on the way for Indy. Just researching the ship weapons here as well. That's pretty important, given there's quite a lot of Tempests on the way towards Lilicanine. But we also have a lot of quite some Thors. We have quite some Vikings here as well. Wow, Mothership Core went down before the recall went through, and this traps these Tempests right here in the Lilicanine space and means the death of all of them. And this is a really, really expensive loss here. Not doing an awful lot for himself, and Indy knows it. That was a good game. So the second map is a Paladino. Okay, already got the game. So, yeah, I do not want to play against Lilicanine. That would not be very fair. So, second game between Lilicanine and Indy, with Lilicanine taking the first game. And we are on Paladino Terminal, down the bottom right hand corner in the green trunks, and still representing Red Bloods. As usual, it's Lilicanine. Up in the top left hand corner in the blue pieces, representing no one but himself, it's Indy. I wanted to see a final between these two for a long time now, and I finally get one. And well, look at Lilikanine. Look at the cheeky person. Indy is going to scout that though. He's gonna see like, dude, where do you have your barracks? You have 2 gases and you have no barracks at all. What the hell are you doing? And then he's probably like, oh yeah, oh I know what you're doing. You're just proxying something. But he is definitely aware now of the fact that there must be something cheeky going on. The probe is scouting around. Oh, it might not even see. Oh no, he will see it. No, no, he just does not see it. This is insane. He misses this by just this is the vision range here for Indy. Just by just. This is so frustrating if that happens. And he's probably like, dude, where do you have your stuff? I wanna see where you have it. He's losing so many probes here now. Proxy Tempest is Indy handsome. I do not know. I'm watching his stream, but I do not judge people by their looks, so that's not a thing for me. However, Indy finally found the barracks. The question is now, will he be able to do enough to stop Lilikanine? Reapers are still alive. Lilikanine needs to be a little bit careful with the 4 normal charge though, but none available for the next couple of seconds. Down to 15 pros. Lilikanine is done with building Reapers though. I only built 3. Well, no, not quite. There's a 4th. There's the next one. But he's also building up at home. He built a factory. He's now building his starport. And there we go. Lilikanine takes game number 2. The 3rd one is Cactus Valley. I can see why Lilikanine likes Palladino Terminal. That's for sure. Let me think, he played 3 games on that map and he proxied the Reapers 3 times. So I guess he likes that map. Very much so. Game number 3. A possible last game. Indy needs to step up his game a little bit to be able to play at least 1 more game. Apart from this one. Or Lilikanine is going to take home the win. The crown of the Proxy Tempest. Tournament number 12. We have on Cactus Valley in the top left hand corner in the green trunks, potentially on the verge of winning. Let's see how it's going to turn out. Representing Red Bloods, it's Lilikanine. And down in the bottom left hand corner, representing no one but himself, it is Indy. There we go. We'll see. Building barracks at home this time. This is a really big map. I think it's similar size as Whirlwind from last season. and like 10 seasons ago or something. So scouting your opponent as early as possible is definitely a good thing, but Indy knows at least where Lillikaneen cannot be. Lillikaneen found Indy, so and he also sees there is no natural, so he knows that there is some weird stuff going on. Seeing the cybernetic score and the double gas, so and there we go, pylon and a cheeky probe. The Stargate, as suspected, factory going down for Lillikaneen. The question is, will that be in time? Indy does not quite know yet where Lillikaneen is. He just knows he's not in the bottom right hand corner. He can tell though, maybe from the time the SCV scouted. It does look like Lillikaneen might find the Stargate. Nope, he doesn't. Doesn't quite know. Oh wow, the infamous Adept Oracle Mothership Core harassment. But Lillikaneen reacts almost perfectly here, I think. With bunker on the low ground, it's much easier to hold this with a bunker on the low ground. Bunker is also about to finish, so it's much harder for Indy to place his probe. Also, he gets the pylon down, but the pylon there is not as dangerous. We have the Oracle coming in now, though. There's not an awful lot of Marines. We have the Cyclone here, but there is nothing at home here. Nothing to eventually defend the Oracle. There's the second. There's this Cyclone still, but Lillikaneen, due to the fact that he does have his natural down, he can just pull his army to the natural, and the Cyclone takes care of the Oracle. Lillikaneen is down a couple of workers, okay, yes. But with the mules, I think it's not evening out, not quite evening out, but it's good enough. And he does have 2 bases, which Indy doesn't have. Indy wants to take a second base, though. Engineering bay is in production. It will still take a little while until the first turrets are coming out. A second Oracle here, and some void rays. So this is... well, it's still that one Oracle, that first one. Also, he does have enough Marines now. Wow, this lock-on range is insane. Just saying. And now we have a really scary Terran army coming towards Indy. Indy does have the Mothership Core. He does have a lot of voyage rays, a lot of units on this side of the map. And the question is... it does look like we're going to have this turned into a really odd base race scenario. He does supply block Lillikaneen, which is definitely not the greatest, but Lillikaneen on the other side of the map, he is still... he's getting the 2 adepts, he's getting a lot of probes. He's losing a lot of SCVs himself. Meanwhile, Indy getting also himself quite a lot of production here. Oh, mine comes out, doesn't do anything, doesn't get burned. A Viking comes out, but I don't think one Viking will be enough against these three Voyagers. He uses his Cyclones over here, and I do think that's GG. So, we have another last match. Potential last match. On Newkirk, which was Lillikinian's pick, so there might be some sort of strategy that Lillikinian prepares on this match, on this map. So, we will see. Indy is ready. Lillikinian should be ready as well. I think Nexa just got GM, if that's still Nexa, that is. So, now we have on Newkirk Precinct, in the bottom left hand corner, representing Team Red Blood, it's Lillikinian. And down the bottom right hand in blue, it's Indy. Like I said, I have waited for finals between these two for quite a long time. And we will see. We will see if Indy can step up his game. He still needs to win 2 in a row, whereas Lillikinian just needs to win 1 more. So, we'll see. That was a guess first for Lillikinian. The SCV scouting. Indy scouting also very, very carefully for any sort of hidden things that Lillikinian could potentially put somewhere close. A Reaper on the way. And that's looks like it's gonna be a command center here for Lillikinian. There we go. And it's also going to be a pretty early factory. And once that Reaper is finished, a reactor on the barracks. There we go. It's interesting that some Terrans seem to like to SCV scout and then still send the Reaper. Let's see, that Reaper is a little bit hidden. Well, not really anymore. Lillikinian does have to be careful. The Reaper is very damaged. One more shot and it's dead. Ooh. 1 hit point left for that Reaper. Mothership core is out now though, so Indy's safe for now. At least against this Reaper. Robotics facility. No Twilight Council yet. But I wouldn't be surprised if you would see that. Ah! Two more gates. For now. Scouts everything that he needs to know. He gets a couple of probes, a little bit damaged. Doesn't actually get a worker. Oops. And eventually is going to lose the Reaper as well. I think that was even died on his own bomb there. That's a very classic opening here from Indy that we are seeing, with the robotics bay right after the robotics facility finishing. Observers on the way, so possible mine drops aren't going to do an awful lot. Getting a Raven, which is reasonable. First, the Raven can be quite a harassing unit with the auto turret. And second, even if you don't see a Twilight Council, it doesn't mean there is none, or not really none. So there's still the possibility for possible Dark Templars or something. Okay, just scouting around here. With the first Colossus on the way for Indy. Third command center on the way. Where's it, Raven? There is the observer. The Raven was at home. Marines here guarding that third base. Lilikin does not know. Now he knows. I was about to say he doesn't know about that third base, but now he knows. There's a Marine. But it's not gonna be there for an awful long time anymore. He also knows about the units that Indy is going to build. He saw the Colossus. And he manages to get a little bit of harassing done. He doesn't get an awful lot of workers, but since Indy has to pull away the workers, that loses some mining time, and that in itself already is some damage as well. Not an awful lot, but it adds up at this level of play. Some more factories, so that definitely means Lilikin is going to go mech. He's got his third command center ready now. A little bit of more harassing here. 2 more workers. That's definitely something. Raven is... Well, there are 2 Ravens, so there's definitely still the potential. But Lilikin does have to be a little bit careful. He doesn't want to lose the Ravens. They are pretty expensive. And also with the Indy spotted the Banshee with the Observer, so there's no way for the Lilikin, for now at least, to do some damage with this sort of unit. Oh no, I forgot to put up the production tab again. I'm very sorry. Blink is about to finish. We have the armory halfway finished. For Lilikin we have the 4th being built. Couple more auto turrets here with the with actually 1 Stalker being killed. Now there's no no Stalker here anymore, and Stalker has to walk a long way to actually get. Oh, and she gets away just with 10 hit points. That's amazing. Has 5 kills as well. 12 workers killed in total. And LadyAzylis ahead in workers, and you never want that as Protoss player. You don't want to be behind in workers. It's just the Terran has mules as well, so that puts him even more ahead in economy. Meanwhile, LadyAzylis got some units here, some his preferred unit composition actually, with the Cyclones, with the Banshees with the Halberds, handful of Marines. But Indy, despite all the harassing, it manages to build a pretty strong Protoss death ball. Going the long way around. These Stalkers look really fierce, look at them. The skin looks really cool. Again, a little bit of harassing, a little bit of everything. Stargate is about to be done for Indy. LadyAzylis gets one of his guesses killed. To be fair, tanks are here, Banshees are here. Is there an observer with this army? Nope. So, Indy has to go back for a little bit, at least. 2 more Stargates are on the way, alongside with a fleet beacon. We'll see if that is going to be Tempest again. LadyAzylis already built a lot of Vikings, simply because, well, there are Colossus on the map, so he would build the Vikings anyway. Question now is just, this time, what Indy is going to build. Tempests or Carriers again. Or Tempests again, or Carriers rather. Fusion core for the LadyAzylis. There we have the Carriers this time. LadyAzylis has a very safe third base here as well. He has to split up his army just a little bit though. This is still a very scary Protoss army, even with this big Terran army here. A lot of Stalkers though that can deal with the Vikings. Potentially. These Carriers are still in production though. They just take ages to build. That's some nice force fields. I don't think though that this is going to stop LadyAzylis. There are not an awful lot of Vikings left anymore though. Battle cruisers for LadyAzylis and 3 Vikings at a time. LadyAzylis should have seen these 3 Stargates producing something. You might have even seen that it's Carriers. So Indy doesn't look like he's going to have to give up the space. And right now, LadyAzylis doesn't have an awful lot to get a hold on these Carriers. He does have the Cyclones and the Wolves, but not an awful lot of Vikings to help him get rid of those. That's all. Most of the Carriers at the moment don't have an awful lot of interceptors. Indy loses the 3rd base. He does have a 4th base up here, but I don't think this is going to be enough here. We'll have to... Also, with all the 3 Stargates getting taken down, there's no more Carriers. There's nothing Indy can reinforce for quite some time. He's building 2 more Stargates, but the question is, will that be in time? I mean, look at this army of Lilikini. This army is just. I mean, he's building turrets here. It's like, well, you're never gonna ever take this place anymore. Like never. Like really never. What are you going to do now? You don't have Stargates, you don't have a fleet beacon. You have to reproduce the carriers that I just... and it just takes a long time. Nice little thank you from Indy, but I again don't think this might not be enough. We will see. Stalkers are getting killed left, right, and center. The carriers are getting taken down by the Vikings, and there we have it. Lilikinin wins the Proxy Tempest Open number 12. Congratulations. Thanks for watching, everyone. This was an absolute blast. And I hope to see you guys on Sunday again. Because then we have a $100 tournament. The winner gets 75 of those. The second rank gets 25. So oops. And yeah, that's it from my side today. Thanks very much for watching, everyone, and we're gonna see you next time.